check. There you go. Thanks, Darcy. Luckily, I wasn't saying anything crazy. I was just talking about world domination for a second there. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that. I'm going to assume it's some kind of sickness. I'm wishing a swift recovery for you, and hopefully the doctor can give you some meds or something to alleviate that stuff. I appreciate you showing up. You didn't have to, so I appreciate that. And I wish you nothing but the best, honestly. Excuse me. Yes. Okay. It's Thursday the 26th. And oh my god. I've gotten a lot done with this game. I posted in the Discord some of what I've been working on. I posted on Twitter some of what I've been working on. But Sonic, for the most part, is in a good spot. Let's check him out. We're working on Shadow right now. We're going to work more on Shadow today, but Sonic's kit is pretty much done. I put a new running animation for him. I think it looks a lot better, a little more smooth. We got the trails now for him. Slide mechanic makes you go faster. His punches are still here. His combo. What else? Oh yeah, the upper kick. That's like the ability I always forget exists. And then we have his ultimate, which I think is really cool. We figured out the visuals. We got the physics working. Where'd he go? He went somewhere. But yeah, I mean the physics was a bitch to make, but we got it done. I'm gonna do a nice full update video. Let's see. Probably Sunday, maybe Saturday. I'll do a nice video going over everything we've done. And then what we're doing. Usual end of the month update to keep folks who are interested updated. Yeah, Sonic's good. Sonic's in a really good spot right now. And like I said, we're working on Shadow. And we got some of the HUD stuff worked out. Gave him a new projectile. We gave him some sounds. So that red stuff is his passive. It's his rage meter. Once it fills up to max, his ability down there becomes available. And you can do this. So it's like a nice... It's the... What is it? The Chaos Blast. And then it goes on cooldown. But it also requires the charge from the passive. So you might have full charge passive, but if the cooldown's not done, then you can't use it. There might be some other things that I do to figure out, like, you know, what does the rage passive do other than that? We'll see what happens. But for now, we got the HUD stuff oriented. The system works in the code. Oh yeah, and he's got a teleport. So he's got a directional-based teleport now. No VFX for this yet, but we're cooking. That's all I fucking do, man. That's all I do is cook. Just call me Chef Ramsay because I'm out here cooking like 24/7. Oh, I just realized his fucking shoes are broken. That's fine. We need to redo those VFX anyway. But yeah, I'm super fucking hyped that this is coming along the way it is. and I'm excited to share more. Come the end of the month, have like an official thing. But today we're gonna work more on shadow. I think I drew more user interface stuff, so maybe that's what we can do is get some of that set up. The HUD is super important to me right now, and I really like the visual style that I'm going with for the HUD. I think it's really cool. I mean, timeline, when do I think this game is going to be playable? At the rate we're going right now, if Shadow can be done within a month or two, we might be able to see a playable prototype 1 within... I'm going to be a little lenient here, and I'm going to say 4 to 5 months. Because I do still have to figure out the menu interface. I still need to figure out map design. I have some game mode ideas that are floating around. I'll probably go over that in the end of month video. Excuse me. And I also need to do a nice round of like private testing. I need to figure out the net code for the internet and online stuff. So there's quite a few more things. So 4 to 5 months at a push, 6 months at the latest, you know. But that to me is kind of like a solid timeline of when to expect to be able to play this. And I'm thinking it's probably just going to be a 2v2. It was going to be 1v1, but then I thought, you know, it'd be nice to be able to see 2v2 happen. You could still do 1v1s, but I think 2v2 would just be better for me to kind of figure things out. So yeah, I'm fucking. Let's see, I'm transferring all these pictures right now that I drew for the abilities, so this will take a minute or two. I drew quite a few. I might work a bit on Sonic's user interface as well, or at least get the images just sorted for when I do work on that. Just see all of Shadows. We'll just do all of Shadows for now. And then I'll transfer Sonics later. I drew that ability picture kind of just... I wanna say I just kind of pissed it out, you know, like it wasn't... I didn't put much thought into it, and then I sat there and looked at it. I was like, I like that design, the chibi-looking Sonic, but it's just this white kind of silhouette, but you can tell who the character is based on the design of the silhouette. So I was like, this is probably the best way to do this. So that way it's just clear, it's easy to see, and you can just tell at a glance who the character is, and perhaps even what the ability is. So let me name these really quick. Ability. Chaos Control. Teleport. Okay. Let's throw these in. There we go. Let's do teleport first. So, should be down here, UI, blueprints, shadow HUD. So we are going to duplicate this. And you know what, let's start naming these, because this is going to get messy really fast. Ability, I can't do, okay. Chaos Blast. Name. Cooldown. Chaos Blast. Oops. What's this? This is passive percentage. Crosshair placeholder. Page passive. And then health bar. There we go. Clean. That's the way I like it. Very clean, organized. And then we want this. Okay. File. Let's take a look at it real quick. Okay. Now we need to connect it all together. So visibility, create binding, get ability, teleport visibility. Oh, I love that! I love that! It does it for me. Awesome. I've been renaming these manually. Now it's like, okay, it's just gonna do it for me if I name everything correctly. Awesome. So let me see. So we checked the passive count, and then we checked that. So shadow passive. What's up with this? We need to set a shadow. Teleport. Go. That way it's all organized. Okay, so we've got shadow teleport cooldown. This has an output. Cooldown timer. Shadow teleport cooldown timer. Set that to a float. File. And we head back here. And let me open these real quick. Okay. Cooldown timer. So we need to have a cooldown timer. Which means is let's go here to the teleport. I don't think we need max timer. Well, actually we do, because we gotta put the timer over here too. Get shadow passive, get shadow passive text, get... Oh no, we don't. Okay. We could just use... passive. Greater than 1. We want this to be shadow teleport cooldown. We do need this to be a variable. Shadow teleport visibility. Leave that connected. Pull this out. We want to set it. Have a boolean. If true is visible. If false is hidden. Or we might change this. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. So when the cooldown timer equals 0. If true, show that we can use the ability. If false, show that we can't use the ability. Okay. Now, duplicate that. Let me see this really quick. Position Y. Let's copy. Go. Now they're even. Kind of centered. I'm gonna look into more of like the quote unquote science behind a HUD. For now, I'm kind of just, you know, throwing it together and just to kind of get an idea of what I want to do here. Chaos Blast 1. Bring that down. Rename this to Cooldown Teleport. That way they're all organized, they're all together. Passive percentage. Passive percentage, rage passive, cooldown blast, ability blast, cooldown teleport, ability teleport, health bar, crosshair place boost. Okay. Now we need to connect this. But also I need to check visibility. Yes. Okay, visibility needs to be set up for these two. So, but we can do that in a minute. Can I organize these? I can. Perfect. So teleport text, ability teleport, ability teleport, teleport, get health. We'll just call this default. It's already set to default, bro. Hell. Dang. Oh, shit. Passive. Passive. That way we can clean this up. This is also passive. Just throw that up there. blast. That up. There we go. Look at that. Clean. Let's move this up. Okay, cooldown teleport text. Yeah, it's fine. Shadow teleport cooldown on this one is easy, really simple. We just fucking connect it like that. And that should do it. There you go. But that's a big butt. It's a massive butt. What did we do? We did something. Oh yeah, we did opacity. We didn't do the visibility. We did opacity. So we're gonna change that. Probably delete this actually. So text and opacity. Just want to organize all this because I just hate messy fucking visual shit. Wait, easy peasy, there you go. All set, ready to go. Let me see. Okay. So, teleport. This is wrong. We don't want to do visibility, we want to do opacity, so let's fix that really quick. I believe it's this, yes. Get teleport color and opacity. So, let me reference this really quick. Right, we split that. Everything is set to 1. Except this. Teleport opacity. Here. Okay. How are we gonna dictate the opacity? Chaos Blast required 2 bools. I don't think we need 2 bools. Just need this one. Teleport cooldown. Bool it up. And does it equal 0? Is the cooldown done? Cooling down. If so, we set the opacity to 1. If not, we set it to 0.25. Okay, then we can get rid of this. We can just delete that. We don't need that. What are we doing here? Oh yeah. Is it because it's still bound? Yeah. That should fix it. Okay. There we go. Now it's like, it's a little hidden, right? Very cool, very cool. It's looking more like a game. Ah, fuck. I get a bunch of errors when that happens. I mean, I'm not gonna use a kill volume. I don't think I would ever use a kill volume. And if I did, I would create an actual kill volume that just like deletes your health and sets it to 0 instead of like whatever the fuck this engine uses by default. Usually people into Sonic stuff have a 10 gig sus folder. That's true. It's very true. Are we referencing like Sonichu or something? Is that the joke? Who else in the Sonic community that's big that's had that happen? I'm trying to think. It was Sonichu had the weird shit. You know what's funny? I'm not really like in the Sonic community. I'm just a fan of Sonic. I really love making games too. So I'm not in with the like who's being sussy wussy type shit. The only one I know is Sonichu. And I still remember walking along the street with like a supersonic keychain and everybody was like, "Oh, is that Sonichu?" I was like, "I don't know who that is." And then they explained it to me and I was like, "Man, what happened?" Let me save real quick. Can you show us your furry porn folder? Well, I'm a part of Nixie's Discord. My buddy Nixie the Clown has an NSFW channel. And the community posts stuff there. But you know, the internet is our SSD. When you think about it, why would I don't understand the saving of that stuff when you have an internet full of pornography. You can use other people's saves. What am I doing right now? So I want to set the visibility on this. Put on Chaos Blast. It's kind of a weird question. You're a first-time chatter, and your first question is, "Can you show us your furry porn folder?" Is everything okay? Do you need to talk about it? Like, what's going on? Why is that the first thing you come at me with? Not like, "Hey, listen, I'm a fan of Sonic. This looks like a cool idea, what you're doing." Or, "Hey, what are you doing? Your title for your stream is super vague." No, you come in and you're like, "Hey, did you know that people have 10 gigs of sus content in the Sonic community? By the way, can you show me?" You know, that in and of itself is very sus to me. So I'm gonna have to ask you to watch yourself. You save it so if nuclear winter happens, you can maybe be a sus furry porn dealer. Oh brother. Oh brother. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and just ignore you. That's what I'm gonna do, and you can go ahead and send messages, and if I don't like your messages, I'll deal with you. I'm already not a fan of what you're sending. Let's see. Cooldown, chaos blast, visibility. Calculate this. Chaos blast, sorry. Where's the other visibility? Here we go. Okay, so if it's greater than this is for chaos blast. So let's grab that. Word of advice: you don't lean in with that if you go into someone's chat. I'm just gonna say that right out the gate. That's definitely not the first thing you want to start with. Terrible. Chaos blast. Timer visibility. There. Something tells me you don't really give a shit about any advice that I would give you. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that you're like 12 years old and that your nuts have not dropped an inch to the floor. Get cooldown, chaos blast, visibility. Let's put this right here. This is great, actually. I have something to talk about. I can talk about you and the weird behavior that you just come into my chat with. You have become the very thing that you wanted to look for. You've become the sus. Who the fuck does that? Hey, can I see your fucking porn folder, bro? Are you the furry porn dealer? Is that what this is? The fuck is this? What is wrong with people, man? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Hide. Jesus. At least I got a laugh out of it. Holy shit. That was stupid. Do that. Visible. If it wait, hold on. If it equals 0, hide. Yeah, no, that was correct. We want this to be visible. So now. Cool. Trying to think. There needs to be like another visual for that, but that's fine. This just works. It does the job. Okay, that's done. That's done. Let's do the same for this other one. Do a visibility check on this one. Man, I've been streaming for like how many years now? Like, holy shit, I've been streaming a long time. No one's ever came into my stream. First things first, get the checklist. Do you have a 10 gigabyte sussy wussy furry porn folder? I have never had someone come in and that's like that is like priority number 1 for them. Fucking hilarious, dude. I wonder if I could. Hold on.
Supersonic flight, gotta keep it going. Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Running faster. Sonic boom, sonic boom. Save the planet from disaster. Sonic boom, sonic boom. Spinning through a world in motion. Sonic boom, sonic
Okay. Then, you know what we're gonna do? Just because I'm the funny guy here. Based. Okay. Let's see. What is this gonna be called? Yeah, cooldown. Teleport. Cooldown. Bruh. That was so funny. It'd be a different story if you warmed me up to it. But I don't want people in the chat that are like, "Hey, I like this game, it's super cool," and then I got a fucking weirdo talking about porn who has no sense of like how to talk in society. Cooldown, teleport. We're doing this again, right? Ability. So funny, dude. Let's. And then we want this boy. Teleport. Cooldown. And then we want a bull. Lean. 0. So if it is 0, true, hide it. If it is not, show it so we can see the timer. And then it's not working. Hold on. Oh, Chaos Blast. Hold on. Wrong one. Set. That should do it. Boom. Alright. Cooldown timers are working. Looking good. Oh. I got a new chair today, man. I'm feeling good. My back was dying on that other chair. Whoops, fuck. God damn it. My back was fucking dying. we're sober rock. Oh, yeah, just like lean back. Kick your feet up, get to work. Some shadows in a good spot. La 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 la. Let's do VFX. Let's get VFX going for this. System. Trying to think. Teleport FX. I've been really enjoying designing this stuff myself, drawing it and stuff. So I'm wondering, do we want to keep doing that? I think we should. I feel like that's part of the charm right now. Is all of it's being hand drawn. Everything in this so far has been hand drawn, hand designed. You know. It's fun. How do we want to design this VFX here? It's kind of tough. I have an idea though. I have an idea. Let's start with this. Hold on. Let's start with what's the idea. So the base concept for the teleport is going to be that he flashes white. Right, so that's going to be the first thing. So that's what I want to establish first. So let's establish that real quick. So I believe there's a way we can change the material, right? Set material. Let's create material. Teleport. Material, I guess. Yeah, just the really basic, basic shit. Like, I just need a bright white looking fucking color. Teleport material. Compare. Can't. Oh yeah, we need to set up teleport to player too. That'll be fun. Oh, you know what we'll do? Small delay. That's what we should do. Hold on. We should do a small delay. So that way you can visually... Because it's going to be like an instant thing. But we want it to be like... He flashes. For a split second. So... Set something like that. He'll flash white, disappear, reappear, and then flash. He should still be like in the white things. Material. I think we just set it to none. Let's see what this does. Let's see if this works. Nah. I think it's because we need to set this to the material that he's going to change into. Because, yeah, see, he's got all these mats on him. And I don't want 25 different set material fucking things. Let's see what else we can do. Set material. Set overlay material, I think, might work. We'll see. Give it a try. Set overlay material to none. Let's take a look. It's not perfect. I need to shorten the delay a bit. It gets the job done. It's not perfect. I don't think anything I do right now is going to be perfect. It's pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. You know what we need to do? Hold on. Maybe set this to delay tick. See what that does. The delay itself is going to be perfect. Delay, but 0.1, 0.05 maybe? 0.05. Oh yeah. 0.05. That's the sweet spot. Oh man, this is cool. Ah, damn, that's cool. Okay. So let's set now, let me draw really quick, like a really basic drawing of like a star kind of thing. I'm thinking of a star, basic visual of a star. So let's draw that really quick. This should take me less than 3 minutes, honestly. Set it to white. Let's set it to white. Oops. Okay. Done. Fill. And then export. Really quick, really easy. Basic star effect that we can use as a sprite for the teleport. And then we can reuse this sprite too for other things that, you know, might need some type of glow effect or whatever, right? Just something simple. Simple and fun. This should probably just be thrown into PNGs. Because it's not... It's for Shadow, but it could be used outside of Shadow. Alrighty. Let's see what we've got here. Dump them. Dump it in. Textures, sprites. in. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't really. Well, you know what? It's the opposite of what I'm doing here. These are all like black images that get reversed, engineered. We'll have to see how this works. Rename. Oh, wait, hold on. Rename it over here first. Sprite. Sprite star. Okay. Create a material. Dump that material over here. Environment. Yeah, I guess it could be an environment. Let's take a look. Capacity. Translucent. Yeah. Yeah. What have we got rid of that? And then we put particle color. So that's the base, that's the emissive. There we go. I'm gonna have to do this from now on, so that way I can see what the fuck I drew. Teleport material, good. Okay, teleport FX is what we're gonna work on now. At a minimal. Let's go over here. And dump this right into there. Sprite. Although it doesn't look like it's what we want it to be. We'll have to see. Maybe what I do with the others are actually perfect. Yeah. There's obviously a reason I did it the other way and not like this. It's a PNG. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's how you fix it. You need to throw this bitch in. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Visualize particle. Uniform. What do we want to do here? We want to do a spawn burst instantaneous scale, sprite size 5, and what we want to do is this 1. Something like that. Okay. How do we do effects in the other stuff? Because I know not everything is here. We don't throw it all here, which wouldn't make sense. It's
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. I go try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me.
Target, snap to target. Let's see.
It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just going.
We need the skeleton.
I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I sense it in my feet. The great emerald.
Let's see. Chaos Blast socket. Let's create another one. Can we do this? Add socket. Teleport socket. That way I can move this if I want to, or if I want to do something with it. With that one specifically. Okay, so we go here, and we set, we enable. I did this for Sonic. Let's see how we did it for Sonic. Stop out of montage. Ability set active. Let's really quickly set this to once. Set it to like 1 second. File.
But I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they trying to throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box.
You know what I should do? Set these ones. Just for my sanity. Okay. Looks good. There we go. Now I can test this a bit better. I think new active needs to be enabled. And I think this needs to be like this too. This will do something. Does it need to be reset too? And let's increase the size a bit to 10. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, now we're talking. Okay, so one thing I need to fix with Shadow, like right out the gate for quality of life, is the camera. Sonic's camera is much better. So I feel like maybe just copy paste. Let's see. Camera. I need to rename this, right? So just camera. Should just be spring arm. Pretty cool. And now when you look up, the camera doesn't get all fucky. It looks a little better. Does Sonic look like this? Wait a second. What? He doesn't look like this. Yeah, it's a little more down. So, see what we can do to fix that. Spring arm. 70. Shadow. There we go. That looks a lot better. Oh yeah, much better. Okay, I fucking like the way this looks. The visuals of it, the teleport is super cool, super fun. Save. Good work. So, I mean, shit, dude, the teleport is done. We need to create a teleport lock-on now. If you're standing, it needs to not do anything. That's what I think. Right. gosh. Hey, yo. White Shadow, you be looking fine. Fine as fuck, bro. Pretty cool. What the fuck? So now these need to be moved over here. This whole organization of this needs to be kind of more well thought out for now. Fuck. For now, this works. It gets the job done. But shit. Seas. So now, if we aren't pressing any buttons, there is no teleport. But, as I said prior, this organization needs to be thought of a bit more here. So, copy, paste. So that way, if you press it, nothing happens, but if you go in a direction, it does. But now I've got to create a system where Shadow is constantly checking a certain AoE in front of him, which fuck, that could get difficult. I think. It's gonna get tough. This is where the design is super important in making something that's good, fun, and isn't like heavy on performance. Might have to use event tick for this one.
A shadow of myself, just who am I? Scan horizons, a tragic mystery. You could have left me here,
Trying to think.
still inside the blood. No one would ever know the chaos control.
We'll start working on it. I won't soon. Teleport to a lake. Teleport to player check.
Disappears as she goes. Miss her as you look away, and no one knows.
Ah, fuck. How would you do this? How would you do this? Multi-box trace for objects. You know what? Hold on. Teleport. Normal.
1, 2, 3. You didn't know, now I'm gonna show you the power that is me. You try to
Teleport cooldown complete. Version 1. Teleport. Free teleport. Directional. Teleport. Cooldown. Complete. And then over here, create a sequence. Directional teleport cooldown complete. We could do bools instead, which actually it might be easier. Character shadow. Cooldown. And then just instantly, right when it triggers, get rid of the do once. Add gameplay tag. Over cooldown. And then instead of this, get rid of that, do remove. Now we can get rid of the sequence because we're just going to throw gameplay tags all over the place. And it works. The E is not working. There's like these little bugs where it's like, how did that even break? You know. I just realized this playlist is not shuffling. Shuffle that shit, bro. Okay. We want to check. I feel like we don't want a multi-box trace. We just want a box trace. Objects. Okay, so distance. Let's create this, let's call this. Teleport to player. Distance 1500. About just 1200. Okay. Right over here. Start. Get world location. Get world location. Radius of the sphere to sweep. Let's just take a look. Teleport player check. Teleport. Oops. Teleport to player check. Needs to be part of the spring arm for the damage. So that way, no matter where I'm standing, it's looking at scan. Okay, so it's working, but we need to now fix the size here. 50. Experiment with some sizes just to see. Okay, so that's that. why. You know what we need to do? We need to do... This needs to be capsule trace. I always forget the capsule is usually the best option. Most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. So 50 liberation 1. There we go. Something like this. And if there's I want to have something where it's like a cone. Can we do a cone? I'm pretty sure we can do something like that. I have to think. Capsule trace. Let me see. Trace for objects.
This is Knuckles, and you have reached the death chamber. From front to back, all I see is stones. I'm glad that I don't call this room. A lot of trick stuff that makes you fall into a trap.
I remember I fucking did this before.
A man wants to
Where I was able to do a thing where it's tiny in one area and then it kind of gets bigger at the end.
I will not let him take it over.
That's what she said.
What are you doing here? I heard you on a quest for the Master Emerald. You know me and you don't get along. I don't think that's the point right now, Knuckles. I know how much the Emerald means to you, and I want to help get it back. Stop being stubborn and think.
Maybe I gotta run 2 traces.
You're damn right, Knuckles. I know Eggman's secret station's here somewhere. All we have to do is find it.
You know, I mean, right now,
That's our only way to find it. So let's go.
I feel like this is okay. I want to test something really quick. So we have 2 characters, right? It prioritizes the closest character, which I think is better. But I don't like this where I'm looking at the guy, but it's prioritizing the guy to the left of me. Simply because he is slightly closer. So, something to think about. I think using sockets might help with this. It's one of those things where it's like, I think I know how I could do this because I swear to fucking God, like I've done this before. It's just gonna take like a few minutes for me to think about it, honestly. Because that's always what happens, is I have to think. Like, let my brain sit and cook with the thoughts of what I want to do. And then it kind of comes to me that, okay, this might be a good idea, this might be a good idea, health widget. These can probably be deleted because we're gonna do a collective HUD concept instead of the individual HUD concept. Oh man, it's just like so much to think about. I'll spend a little bit more time on this. And then I've got some games I can fuck with.
Triplets born, the throne awaits. A seer warns of a deadly fate.
I don't have anything
Your
new
children
games.
separate, but your time
But I can just fucking...
waits. Sonic Underground.
Hey, look at this. This game's a fucking $1.
They made a vow
I'm buying this right now.
will be found. The children go, learn what's right. Leaders of the freedom fight.
I'll buy this in a second. Hold on.
She knows they do. Is it time?
But that's... I'm gonna buy... what's this game called? The Spy Who Shot Me trademark. And then I'll buy like a couple other games and we'll just test them, see if they're good or not, like we usually do.
To act too soon could seal their fate.
Okay.
They made a vow their mother will be found. Sonic Underground.
So, here's the plan. We need to figure out a way to have so what we need to do is this trace is way too big on my character. What we want to do is have this trace be small on my player and then grow the further out it extends. I have fucking swear to God that I've done this before. And it's just so we can avoid stuff like this, where I'm looking at a player. But as you can see, the red dot is right there on him. So if I were to trigger the teleport ability, it would teleport me to the red dot instead of the player that's in front of me. It's finicky, and theoretically I could create a user interface where it's like, okay, you see who you're going to teleport to, but we want this to be seamless and something that isn't like you're fighting against the mechanic or the system. Also, really quick, we need to set a bool over here. Movement input. So what we're doing over here is we're trying to set up basically a system where if my player moves, right? So if any movement is triggered, we basically say, okay, listen, the player is moving. And then we cannot character teleport. Oh, Oh, you know what? Okay, new idea for how this is gonna work. I don't want it to be so restrictive. I want it to feel fluid. I want it to feel really good. The only way we're gonna be able to do that is if we basically set up... We're gonna set up 2 keys for both teleports. I feel like that's the only way I'm gonna be able to do this. Because this key, which is right-click, that's movement-based teleport. That's your directional teleport, right? So that's this. Fuck. Let me turn off the... Just turn this off for now, because I have to really make sure this is good. Because if you're moving and you want to teleport to a guy, and you're in combat and you want to teleport to him, it's still calculating your movements, and you may not want to teleport to that guy even though it's locked onto him. So you might just want to like teleport around a bit, have some battle fights and stuff, you know? So I was going to create a system where if you locked onto a player, it would take over the right-click teleport. But that doesn't now sound good because you're going to be in battle. Your teleport's going to be disabled, and you're not going to want to teleport to someone. Or you're going to have cases where you're not going to want to teleport to someone. So we need to create an entirely new key for that. And fuck, do I need to think about that? Because we've got sprints. Q is going to be for our leap ability. Our what do I call it? Power grab. E is the Chaos Blast. F is the ultimate. I guess we could do R. R just for now. I mean, yeah. Okay. And we'll call it Shadow Ability Free Alt. Then we go into here. We add it. Ability Free Alt. It's going to be R. And I believe there was a thing I set for this, right? It should just be pressed. Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to just constantly fire if I hold it, and we just want it to single press kind of thing. So, boom, boom, boom. Get rid of that. We can get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of the teleport FX. Let's get back to here. Ability 3 alt. Okay. So, all of this is going to be related to the alt fire for the ability 3 for the teleport. So we're going to move all of this up here. And then we're going to have this cooldown that's going to work for both, right? So add gameplay tag. We need to add a bool here for this. I don't know why I removed this boolean. As tag. Teleport to cooldown. Go. Exact match. Boom. False. Boom. Boom, boom, and boom. Okay. So all that looks good. This should be over here. I'm gonna call this teleport cooldown. So this is the cooldown that is going to be functioning for both the alt fire and the main fire. Teleport cooldown complete fires this and removes the gameplay tag. So instantly, we need to set this as tag cooldown Exact match. Okay. Okay. That's set up. Now, before we get any further into that, we need to make sure that we know how to set the system for the capsule trace. Which is going to be tough. Ah, man. Let me open Sonic really quick. I feel like I did this before. I have this feeling that this has been done before, somewhere over here. We've mainly just used single spheres and single locations for stuff like this. But I swear I've used something like this somewhere. Man, this is a fucking mess. I hate this. But it works, so bless him. Taekwondo damage. This is cleaner. What the fuck? How is this cleaner? It's the same fucking thing. By the way, I might change Sonic's passive. I might completely rework Sonic again, but only his passive, because I don't like that Sonic and Shadow kind of share a similar passive system, where on damage you're charging a bar, you're filling up a bar, and then once the bar is full you can do something. For Sonic, I might change it to it's just an ability that you can trigger and you enter like hyper state and you can throw like punches, and then we completely get rid of the Taekwondo stuff. Because the Taekwondo stuff was cool, but I think visually it doesn't work. Like the animations. So that's kind of what we're looking at right now. Anyway. Let's see. I have an idea. Trace start, trace end. I just need to think about this for a second. Trace. I'm just gonna fucking roll with this. Let's just see what happens here. Sphere trace or objects. This probably isn't gonna work though. Now that I think about it, because it's gonna hit two different people. Fuck. How the fuck did I do this? Radius. Trace for capsule trace profile. Capsule overlap actions. Capsule position, radius. Damn, dude, trace. There were like two radiuses for one of these, and one was for the end, one was for the start. And I'm wondering, where the fuck did I see that? I'm like, I swear to God I saw that. Let me do some research real quick. I swear to God I saw that. tapering. Huh. It's looking like we can't do tapering the way that I want to do it. But I'm stubborn. And I refuse to believe that. So, how am I going to defy the odds on this one? Well, I fucking don't know. Let me see. Let's take a look. What are our options here? Teleport socket. Relative scale. Relative scale. Hold on. Wait a second. I swear to God, I've done this before. This is possible. Teleport to player socket 1. Teleport to player socket 2. What was the distance on this? This was 1200. 1200 distance. So that was on X, right? X is 1200. So set this to 1200. Wrong direction. Y. We want it on the Y for this one. There we go. Okay. So now I want to check something. Go back here, capsule, do a sphere trace. Sphere trace for objects. Location. 1. Get rid of these. Grab the mesh. Get socket location. And we are going to grab socket 1 for the start. Copy. Duplicate. And then socket 2 for the end. I might be onto something. You know, I need you to hold on for a minute. So it's technically working, not the way I want it to at all, because it's based on where the character is. It's attached to the spine. There's a lot of variables here, but I need to see something. I need to see something. I just need to know if this works. Socket 1, relative scale, 250. Doesn't work. Worth a try. Even if that did work, it wouldn't work anyway, because the way that it's functioning in this system is whack. it's not following the camera that I needed to follow. But it was worth a try. It was worth a try to see if maybe that could help with this. Yo, Rex, what's up? Yo, it's Rex. Sockets, parent sockets. Radius. Man, it's tough. I'm hurting right now. I'm so sure that I've done this before that it hurts. And you know what? I think I need to pull up a video. I remember there was a video I watched that covered something like this, and it's where I learned a lot of things in relation to this. So let's take a check. Unreal Engine 5 hit collision, I think. Triggers, combat system. What if we did tapering line trace? Okay, I think it was this. This is the video I think I watched. If I remember correctly, this is the one that explained things to me. Right. He's just going over shit that we've already done for, like, when you throw a punch, how do you check when the punch is going to trigger? That's why he's looking at the animation timeline. You set that stuff through there. I want to see if he covers the tapering effect. I swear to God, this is the video I watched where I was like, "Oh, you can taper it." Oh, we use transform, I think, because it has scale and you can add scale to it. Hold on. Is that what we do? I think that's what I did. I remember watching this. He didn't cover it, but I experimented on my own and figured out that I think we can add the scale of a transform. So if I take this and get transform world transform. Let me get the music back on. I think I remember this. Yeah, see how it has a scale? I think that's how it worked. Fuck if I know, man. I remember doing something wild and I got tapering to work properly here. So we're just gonna figure it out. We're gonna do some experimentation here. Because this could be very valuable information for future characters that might need something similar to this. So I think it's going to be worth it to spend some time and just figure this out. So, like world location, oops, plus. Scale multiplied by like a float. Maybe. Like, set this to. I don't know. We need to experiment. We need to figure this out. See what that does. So it's a tiny little thing, right? Man, that's too short. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Just need to figure this out. Radius. Maybe just plug this in directly. It was something stupid like this that I did where I was like, oh my god. And then I completely disregarded the information because I didn't need it at the time. Yeah, it's just changing the direction. It's fucking with the direction. Ah, man. Oh, Lord of mercy. I'm missing something here. I feel like we're close. Transform, I feel like might be the answer. Fear trace. I feel like such a dumbass. I had it like when I first started this fucking project and now I need it. Oh no, I feel sick, dude. I feel so sick. Where's the video? Where is it? Hold on. I'm gonna mute this guy. I swear to God, I saw something and I was like, oh, that's so cool. You can change it. And then I'm like coming to find out, oh no, that's actually not possible. You cannot taper a line trace. But I swear to God, I've done it. Get rotation vector. Get forward. Come on, it's gotta hit me. It's gonna hit me. I'm gonna remember, like, how this works. So first things first is we cannot use sockets because sockets are related to to the the skeleton, and what we really need to do is have it connected to the spring arm because we want it to follow the camera. So it's super important that we use these variables right here, these two, as like the trace. Lake, you're melting? Me too, buddy. Just, metaphorically. I'm metaphorically melting. Go jump in the water. Run a cold bath. Those are the best, bro. A nice cold bath. Are you kidding me? I don't have a bathtub. A nice cold shower, though. If you don't have a bathtub, those are always cool too. Let me pull up all the traces. I don't give a shit no more. Trace, start trace for objects. So we want to grab the line trace. Take a look at that. Trace for objects. Capsule trace. Trace for, and then box trace. So the half-height distance from center of capsule to tip of hemisphere and cap. Radius of the capsule to sweep. I'm actually melting. My boots are full of sludge. Company didn't have the budget for that attachment. Just grab a water. Go grab a cold water from the fridge on your next break. Or if you have one in your locker or in the fridge that's yours. You're gonna have to make an executive decision, an important choice. And that choice is, do you just dunk it all over your face and live life like a champion? Or do you drink it? These are the real tough decisions. 250, half height, fuck it. Negative 50. I don't fucking. I'm running out of ideas. It's in the negative. It's obviously not going to show. Set it to 0. It's not drawing at all. Let's see. Ah, that's why. Duration 0.1. Let's go back to the negative, like 5 or 0.5. I mean, we can make this work. But fuck, is it gonna suck? So how's the programming going? It's going good. I can show you what we've got so far. So, Sonic is ready to go. We've got Sonic's kit done. We need to do the HUD stuff, but we'll do that another time. He's gonna have a slide, which I still need to code it to have invulnerability frames while he's sliding, but you can jump out of it and you'll get massive speed. And if you're sprinting, slide, then jump, you actually get more speed. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, he's got the double jump. While in the air, the slide button turns into a somersault attack, which knocks enemies up. We want it to knock enemies back based on the AoE of how it hits them, not up, so that needs to be worked out still. But he's really fun to just kind of run around in and do the slide stuff, jump around, do the homing attack. Oh, he's also got wall run, so he can wall run and pretty much infinite jumps while wall running, because why the fuck not? That's cool. What else? He's got this. We're gonna rework the primary attacks, but right now, if you enter the passive, oh, it's broken. a little broken. But he's supposed to do kickboxing, and then he goes into taekwondo. That's going to change. We got a knock-up, too. So we got an upper kick knock-up like that, which you can kind of combo. And then we got his ultimate, which I think is the best part. This is his ultimate. So physics and everything is included, which is really cool. That took a lot of work to do to get the physics going, but really worth it because, as you can see, Sonic's dead body went flying off somewhere. I have no idea where it went. So just think if you're fighting 6v6, let's just say you get two frags in the tornado, their bodies will ragdoll inside the tornado. So it'll be really, it'll make for some really funny, like, shit happening. I'm trying to think what else. I think that's it for the most part right now. So the upper kick, that slide, which it's still bugged. I can't slide right now after the ultimate. And then his passives and the sprint stuff. Kind of simple, but he's supposed to be kind of dive, kind of frontline. So we're trying to make him a mix of that. And then we've got Shadow that we're working on now. As you can see, we got his little abilities down there in the corner. I've drawn those myself. He's going to have a passive where as you deal damage, you charge your rage meter. We're going to have it after a certain amount of time, it'll deteriorate, but for now, we're just going to, for demonstration purposes, we have it. So as you deal damage, you charge it, and as you take damage, you charge it as well. But at max charge, your ability lights up, you can do a Chaos Blast. And the AoE is kind of small, but we'll work on that a bit later. And then he's got a teleport that we just finished working on. And then, yeah, his main attack is going to be the Chaos Spears. So he's going to be ranged. But he's going to have potential to close gaps and do melee attacks. That's going to be the alt teleport, where you aim at somebody and you alt fire the teleport. You'll teleport right onto them, and then you can do a melee attack. We are really close to, like, the characters for the most part are done. We're working now on, like, game modes and map design. We're really close to that. It's just like, it's only a matter of time. It depends on how fast I can do things like what I'm working on now with the alt fire teleport, how we want that to work, how we want it to look. Some animations need reworking as well. I want to rework Shadow's sprint animation because it just doesn't look amazing. It was the first one of the first animations I did when I came into Unreal, and I think I've gotten better. The VFX for his shoes need work. There's a lot that needs to be done. Oh yeah, he's also got this grab ability, the power grab. So what he'll do is he'll charge up, and then he can leap forward. And if he grabs, you know, a character, they go into that animation, and you knock them back. That's going to be changed, though. We're going to change that. We're going to remove the charge. It's just right when you press it, you leap. And if you connect, you punch, and they just go flying. So that way it's easier to be like, just pull off timed moves where you're on a map, maybe there's a cliff side, and you just want to knock them off. Just go for that dash, punch them off the map. I think that would be fucking hilarious. Feel good for first animation. Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate that. The thing is, though, is I'm trying to please the Sonic fan base, which can be a little particular about how they want things to look. So I'm being critical on myself just because of that. If this wasn't a Sonic game, I'd probably be like, yeah, it's fine. It does okay. Hey, yo, someone followed me. I cannot pronounce that. It's in Japanese text. That's pretty cool. Based. Holy shit. Thank you for following. Oh, nice. That's cool, dude. I can't read any of that. That's so cool. I don't know why I love that I can't read any of that. Anyway. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, like the fact that like I'm gonna be biased because it's my own game, right, that I'm working on. But like I'm having fun running around, throwing chaos spears, you know, hearing Shadow say his little line there. The jumping. Oh yeah, Shadow's got double jump too. He's kind of similar to Sonic, but he's gonna have drawbacks. Sonic's gonna have drawbacks, right? So. But like the effect of the teleport, we just did that today. It looks really good. Man, like fuck. It's just like if you're you know testing your game, right? And you're just having fun running around. I feel like that's a dub. I love running around as Sonic though, because I love the effects on his fucking ribbons. And then if I hit the slide tech, I go a little faster. It's just fun. It's really nice. And I think in combat, it'll be a lot more fun. Like, because you're gonna be the guy. You're gonna be Sonic, and you're gonna be bullying people. You're gonna comp in and be like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and then just kind of run away, and they're gonna have to try and grab you. So it should be a lot of fun. I was saying earlier in the stream that we're looking at probably 4 to 6 months before we have a working prototype that I'm kind of like satisfied with and that people can play. And it's going to be 2v2, and we're going to have at minimum one game mode. Just one game mode to test out how the characters feel, how the online stuff feels, and where to go from there. Pulled you into the creator dashboard? Ah, shit. I fucking hate that shit, dude. I fucking hate when Twitch does shit like that. But yeah, we're cooking here. We have big plans for this, but you know, will we, you know, see those plans through to their fullest? I have to say it's going to depend on how well received the game is in the Sonic. I've learned that you don't want to work on a game that nobody wants. I did that with Diabotical, where I worked on survival, and I set a goal to make like a bunch of maps, and then, you know, somewhere along that path, it kind of just turned into people weren't really interested, or like they lost interest in the game as a whole. So then it turned into me just kind of working on this shit for nobody. So for me, that's right now the plan is to make a 1.0 and then let it cook. If people want more, I'll make more. I would love to do post-launch stuff because I have all these ideas. But for now, you know, just trying to get this to a 1.0 and get it to a solid play state is the plan. So yeah, we're working on the alt teleport, so I need to set this right here. Gameplay tag, add a gameplay tag, and teleport to player. Move gameplay tag. Can teleport to player. We don't need this. Actually, we do. We do need this. We'll use this for where the player teleports. Cooldown. So if we can teleport, this is the cooldown, right? So if we don't have teleporter cooldown, we also need to check has tag can teleport. Oops. To player. Exact match. If we can teleport to player and we trigger, we instantly set the cooldown. This is the directional teleport. I like to color these something like this to represent the cooldowns, and then we come up here. Teleport to player check. Let's also give it this boolean down here. I don't want it to check if my shit's on cooldown. Because that would feel very like false advertising. Okay. So, if we have this tag can teleport the player, trigger, fire, set the cooldown, so that way nothing else can trigger. This location, motion warp, right? Motion warp, this one. Teleport warp. We need to play the animal montage for this. I would say we need to just do all of this, right? Yeah, we just need to do all of this. And what else do we need? We need to grab variable. There we go. Target teleport. That's what we'll call it. Location. And we'll set this. And then we set this right here. Okay. And then, yeah, we do need this, actually. I remember why we need that is because sometimes it rotates awkwardly, the player model, if we don't have that. So we like to include a proper rotation on the exit of the animation, or teleport. So, We're missing some stuff still at the start here. We need the material. We don't need that. We don't need a valid location. We need this stuff. Oh, there. Need it to look nice, man. I need it to look nice. Okay, let's see how we did. See if this works. Compile, save, boom. So we have the mark. Okay, so we needed to go further. Let's see. Let's do impact point. Sometimes you have to figure out which one of these is the one. There we go. And we got it. So base. Hell yeah. So we've got a directional teleport, right, with a cooldown. And they're connected. Right, so now if I press the alt teleport, it'll teleport me to the person that I'm aiming at. Well, kind of. Right, and then I can do cool stuff. It's based on who's closest, right? Fuck yeah, man. So what we need to do now is set a visual indicator. We need to set some type of visual user interface HUD indicator that way we don't have to have that, you know, hitbox, you know, there all the time. It can just, you see it, who you're going to teleport to, and you have to just kind of decide if you want to press the button to teleport to. Oh my god, it feels so good! I just got close my mind. We are reaching levels of ascension that I never thought possible. It feels so good. This song is just like elevating. So based. So based. The ranged attack isn't working right now. It's broken. So there are some bugs, you know, but just like with Sonic, we'll get to them. We'll fix them once we have all the systems set up. Then we can start doing some like surgery, you know, and being like, okay, this part's messing with this part. Let's adjust and, you know, fix the system and make it more clean. I think right now what we need to do, my whole mentality when I begin work on a character has to be, let's get the bones of the character set up, right? Like, let's put all the bones together. They're obviously, it's not going to be like a perfect skeleton of a character in terms of the code, or the blueprints, or whatever you want to call it. But if all the bones are there, then we can start figuring out, do we want to remove this part of the system? Do we want to rework this to make it work better over here? We can start getting deeper into it and what we want to do to make things work and flow better between each other. Obviously right now, like I just said, I'm using the abilities, I'm doing things, and then for some reason the primary attack, primary fire stopped working. But I have a feeling already, I know why. It's because when you use the primary fire, we're using booleans to determine if you're attacking, because we want the animation to play, we want the projectile to fire before you're able to do the another animation and another projectile, right? So we have to time it properly. And by doing that, we set up a boolean to say, listen, You fired the attack already, wait for things to finish, then you can attack again. I think what we have to do is if we interrupt the animations and stuff with other abilities, we have to add a thing here that says, okay, remove the boolean for attacking. Maybe at the end, so that way when your ability is done, that would otherwise interrupt that. Like, actually, I'm curious. Because we don't want you to be able to, in the middle of the ability, like that. Right there. Right. So yeah. And then... And that right there just broke. So, because what you're doing is you're trying to think, what are the extreme variables of playing the game? People are going to be just fucking clicking buttons, right? You're not going to have a perfect, you know, situation where people are just pushing buttons perfectly and there's no overlap. It's just going to be a fucking, like, they're slamming their hand on the keyboard or the mouse. So you want to figure this stuff out now and test stuff like this. You want to catch it before it gets out of hand. Yeah. So we'll work out that stuff near the tail end. I'm just happy that we got a lot of these systems to work. They're functioning. I'm super satisfied right now. Let's see. Shadow the Hedgehog. Primary attack is set up. Rage passive is... hold on, I should do this here. So Rage passive done. Fuck, I don't like this song. It's just like, it's the weird 06 song. Rage passive done. Sprint passive done. The power grab is done, but we're going to rework it, so I'm not going to say... We need to do a Chaos Volley. Not done. Teleport A is done. Teleport B is done. Chaos Blast is done. Shadow's almost done. Oh, we need to add the ultimate. Oh, I need to add the ultimate ability. Chaos Control. AoE stun for around 6 seconds. So, we need to do the Chaos Volley ability, we need to do the Power Grab ability, and we need to do the Chaos Control ability. We also need to, for Teleport B, we need to add a melee attack that just comes with the teleport. Teleport melee attack. On successful teleport to a character, initiate a melee attack. And we already have animations for melee attacks. I just have to re-add them and then figure out what key I want to use it for. So. It's pretty much everything's here. Everything you would need. All the pieces are here. I just got to put the bones together. But okay. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Open that back. Just gotta make sure I deleted shit that I added. Sonic. Time limit. It's 3:20. Man, almost 3 hours of work. Oh, man. Let me create Sonic's user interface really quick because we're going to completely rework that eventually anyway. and then I'll call it right there, and I'm gonna play something. Rigid, Sonic, just pretty sure that's what it's called. So, set that up. Before I go, actually, I want to add something here. Character. What do they call this character? Just not player character. Let's go for peak. Let's go for peak. What's down here?
I'm here to go beyond my limit, not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, you can try to stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who
Hell yeah.
while I'm making my exit. Cause this is only for the song of heart.
Gaming.
If you get it, and no matter what the outcome,
Oh, brother. Oh, bro. So good. Oh, man. I am like cooming. So good. So good, brother. It's the dream game, bro. That's why we're cooming so hard. It's the fucking dream game. Fucking wall running as Sonic on a fucking PvP map. Annoying the fuck out of like Eggman or something. Can you imagine? Oh man. Okay. I gotta calm. I'm gonna like I start thinking about the future. I start thinking about everything I want to do, and I'm just like, we can do this, man. Like this is well within reach. My hands are reaching, and it's like it's right there. It feels crazy. I've only spent like maybe 6 or so months, I think, on this. Hold on. 5 months. I've been working 5 months on this, and we're already this far with just the characters. We still need to do map design. Yeah, there's still a lot of other stuff we need to do, but within 5 months, I almost have 2 characters made. I mean, that includes models, right? I guess we can tack on maybe another month or 2 for model design work. So that got started in 2024, like November, October, kind of, when I started to do modeling. So, 7 to 8 months of work right now. Pretty fucking based, if you ask me. Pretty fucking based. Ah, man. It's just like... God damn. God damn. Good Lord have mercy. I'm gonna buy this game right now. We're gonna play it. Excuse me. The spy who killed my mother. The spy who killed my dream. What's it called? What's the game called? The spy who shot me. Trademark. Can't forget that. So we're gonna let that download. Is there any other game here that's on sale that's like screaming, play me, try me? Oh yeah, Cruelty Squad. I said I was gonna fucking play that. Fuck it, I'll get it. We'll do one more. Give me one more. RTS. I mean, I like Warhammer, but RTS is like really a tough sell for me. Oh yeah, wait, are we in summer sale right now? Is that why all these fucking games are on sale? Holy shit. Oh my lord, have mercy. There's a lot of games on sale. What the fuck? Let me change really quick the stream thing. The spy who shot me. We're gonna play that first. But hold on, I still want to try to find one more game. Oh yeah, my friend recommended this one. Fuck it, look at this one. There you go. There's the three. There's your three. Okay. There's your three. Done and done. Dungeons of Blood and Dream. They were like, you like weird shit. And I'm like, yes, I do like weird shit. And then they were like, you would like this weird shit of a game. And then they showed it to me and I said, yes, I do like the way this weird shit of a game looks. So now we're gonna play it. But first and foremost, the spy who shot me. This fucking image is cringe. But hopefully in a good way. Hey yo, I like this music. Those are your options, bro. What's going on? Confirm, enter. This is loud. Come on, listen. I appreciate this is probably an indie game, but can we get basic things in fucking indie games like volume sliders? Like, is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? That in 2025, the bare minimum should in the options menu should be a sound. Listen, I might be asking too much, bro. Let's do hard. Fuck it. The BSD move, fire, special, quick melee, shift to run.
I should probably visit Smithers first.
Okay. And there's no... Okay, thank God. Thank God. You... Fuck off, okay? Fuck off. Put it outside of the main menu options? That's rude. Oh God, what is this? This feels so sluggish. No, bro. This feels so sluggish. What's
I
in
hope
here?
there's no one crawling in the vents here.
Can I turn this? Oh, nice. Nice interactivity.
Hop.
Bruh. What the fuck? That is not a normal piss, bro. Wait, what the fuck is that? Are those little pictures of somebody? What? Is this the wrong texture that they used for piss? What is this? Oh, bruh. I just realized, look at the fucking urinal. It's just a wall. He's like standing in his own piss. Jesus Christ. I've personally never seen. I mean, unless it's a trough at a fucking festival.
Did you enjoy your flight, Commander?
This is gonna be cursed. What is he doing?
Try not to shoot up the office, Mr. Seven.
Bruh. Oh no. Hold on. Wait a second. This game might be goated right now. This game just might be goated. Bruh. Man, it's just like sluggish as fuck movement. It hurts. Physically makes me hurt. Oh, look at that. Is that where I'm supposed to go?
Been raiding the department stores again, Smithers?
What even the fuck is that? What? Recovered nukes?
No crazy inventions today, Smithers.
We're still repairing your last escapade.
You should install brakes next time.
Nonsense, Seven. The only fault is with the driver. Regardless, it's time for your annual checkup.
Training.
Now, where did Smithers put that training course?
You mean right here?
We meet again, dummies.
Am I supposed to shoot everybody? I mean, I would assume so. They haven't told me otherwise.
Won't Smithers be pleased that I passed?
What's a miracle you
This game is
Next time,
Crazy.
make a harder call, Smithers.
Yeah, you'll need this for your next mission. And is the open parachute even you could use?
I think I'd prefer a normal parachute, all the same. I better report in to Mother.
report in to Mother. Mother. Snooker? Wow, it's actually like functioning for the most part. It's crazy. Hey, yo. Not allowed to punch animals. Pog, I like that.
Mother will see you now, Mr. Seven.
Come, see this.
He's Mother? What the fuck?
Doing a spot of redecorating, sir.
My paintings have a nasty habit of attracting bullet holes. I don't suppose you know anything about that.
I wouldn't know, sir. Moths, perhaps.
Whatever the case, Seven, this nuclear malarkey is serious business.
Mission 1. Scum are planning on blowing up the White House with our stolen nuke. Infiltrate the White House, Basement 7. Get back our nuclear device.
We're entering restricted airspace, Commander.
Time I dropped in, President.
Bruh, what the fuck?
Parachute won't open. Damn you, Smithers. No, it's still not opening. Damn, found the thing.
Am I supposed to open it? Bruh.
Smashed.
Bruh.
Now, where did the President put that basement?
What the fuck is this game? This is crazy. Oh, okay. Silencer. Go to basement, rescue the vice president, rescue hostages. Oh wait, this guy?
Let me at him.
Let me at him! Alright, you stay there, man. Okay. Toggle gun mods. Oh, I can swap to fists. I'm not sure if I was supposed to kill the guy who ran away. Maybe he was a good guy. I'm not going to doze off. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what happened with that? Oh shit. That piece of paper was made of glass. Basement. Healing. Okay. guess that dead body disappeared, right? Yeah. Love how the punch and you destroy something is like epic. Hot. Shoot fire alarms to lure enemies. Whoop. The movement is like, I'd say, the worst part of the game. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is that the vice president? If the movement was better, this game would be really good. Why do I have throwing knives now? It's too bad. There's like a few things about this. Oh, shotgun.
Time for a little upgrade.
There's just very few things about this game that I think would be great. A little quality of life, but like for the most part, this is really good.
He never saw that coming.
Press F to throw knives. Alright. What? Why do I feel like this is something? Where would I fucking push him? This guy does not look like the vice president. I'm gonna just leave him. Hey, yo. Nice, nice, nice. Grenades, I assume. Grenades. Shotgun shells. Do I need to shoot the guy with the shotgun? Maybe it's weapon specific? He ain't reacting to shit. Guess that's the president. Hey yo. Hey yo, secrets. Secrets. What does this say? Checkpoint. Press E to melee. Does it pick up blood and leave a trail? It does. That's cool. Ballroom. Steam pipe to damage enemies.
I guess he couldn't take the...
he just left. Am I supposed to grenade this? I guess so. Revolver. Fuck. Ah. Fucking movement's ass.
I'm really serving up a stool.
I'm serving up a storm. The fuck does that mean? Am I racing? Somewhere? I guess I'm racing somewhere? It did not say anything. Huh. Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
Let me at him.
Oh.
Try ducking. Hop.
What the fuck? I mean, I guess I need to wait for this timer or something.
Hop.
I mean, it's not like it told me what to do. Just kind of threw a timer up and then said nothing. What? What was I even supposed to do?
Put that basement.
Well, that was lame.
Hop.
Listen, if you're gonna make a fucking a challenge like that, you should probably explain to the player what they're supposed to do, you know? Just, you know, little word of advice. Because what the fuck was I supposed to do and where the fuck was I supposed to go? Didn't make any fucking sense.
Now that's steam power.
What? It was behind the wall, dude. Man, this game kinda acting weird. So those guys don't spawn here. I guess unless you trigger them.
Let me at him. Hop. Hop.
And then this is open now? Like,
I hope that wasn't expensive.
what? Okay, am I supposed to go back and hit it and then go in reverse?
I'm really serving up a stool.
Yeah, because now these guys are
I
here.
never saw that coming.
And the door's open now. So what the fuck was that all about? Fucking game broke, literally. I mean... It's cool, but it's also
Better get to that bomb and fast.
jank and... You know. Probably could have cooked a bit more on some things. I'll play it some more just because, you know, I like how charming it is. But it's got a bit of charm to it. What else did we buy? Oh yeah, we got this one. Dungeons of Blood and Drink.
Very bowels of mine own mind prison, that thou shalt not further thine nefarious endeavors. Escape shall be naught but a fool's home, for thy mind prison doth reside deep within a realm I created, where thy sorceries and thy endeavors are shackled most severely. Venture not to leave this place, for such efforts shall prove futile. With keen interest, I shall watch as thee struggle in vain.
Bruh. Crazy. Look at this, you gotta love it. Instantly, some fucking volume sliders, sensitivity sliders. Gotta love it. Borderless window. Crunch level. Loading dungeon. Use directional controls or click on pages to navigate the manual. When I wake up, will it be over? Countless ages ago, humans created jesters who lusted after their flesh. These jesters initiated the feast, driving the human race to the brink of extinction. Only those who managed to control jesters remained, and they grew in power, becoming true humans, the new gods of the universe. In their attempts to rebuild the world, they created puppets, demi-humans, incapable of harnessing jesters' powers, weak and lacking will. Then the sorcerer one of the true humans, created blood magic, a mirror of his own powers, and bestowed it upon his puppets. Although unable to interact with jesters directly, they possessed minds powerful enough to understand some of the greatest mysteries, surpassing in intelligence even some of the true humans. This is the story of a blood wizard, one of such puppets, and his imprisonment by another creature jealous of his powers. Pretty cool story. Getting started. In Dungeons of Blood and Dream, you control the blood wizard trapped in someone's mind prison. With your powers crippled in the waking world, your only way to escape is by harnessing the magic of dream. To commence your stuff, movement, camera, interact, default E, thrust attack, right click, cut attack, left click, jump, space, crouch, control, view fingers, H, kick with X, I power, Q, select spell symbol, mouse wheel, commit spell symbol, click mouse wheel, open notebook, view map, tab, the game screen. Committed spell symbols, masks of poor souls within your own mind prison. Their disposition changes depending on how your power grows. Your lifeblood, I guess right here, used for casting spells and sustaining your vital functions. If it runs out, you die. 4. Currently selected spell symbol. 5. The map, use it to navigate. 6. Precious gold, used for transactions. Dungeons. Due to trickery of your own mind, Dungeons of Dream are slightly different each time you venture into them. On each run, you might find items you have never seen before, face new enemies, and uncover previously hidden secrets. Remember to take care and use all tools at your disposal. One wrong step can result in your untimely demise. Death. Although the Dungeons of Dream are perilous, death within them is not the end of the journey. Every time you perish in Dream, you will awaken back in your prison. Use this time to think and plan your next escape attempt, then fall asleep and face the danger again. The Mind Prison. Whenever you perish in the dungeons, you may choose to wake up and end up back in your mind prison. This is the place of reflection, where you may find respite between your journeys into the dream. Once rested, interact with your bed to fall asleep and venture into... It's kind of like Nightmare Reaper. It's giving me Nightmare Reaper vibes with that concept. Powers of the left hand. You have been granted a great power which resides in your left hand, more specifically within the eye embedded into its socket. To utilize this power, press the eye power button. You start the game with the shield eye. Its ability grants you a brief period of invincibility. It is not very powerful, but can be of help in the dungeons until you unlock alternative eyes. Once you have unlocked other eyes, you can make use of your bedside table in the mind prison to swap your starting eye. This can significantly affect your playstyle and give you an edge in battle. Blood magic. In the Dungeons of Dream, you have blood magic at your disposal. Each spell is a combination of magic symbols. To input a symbol, you need to first select it by pressing Select Spell Symbol button, followed by Commit Spell Symbol. Committing a spell costs a lot of lifeblood, so make sure you are ready to make this sacrifice. You are free to experiment with symbols, but because of the associated perils, it is recommended that you first find blood mirrors containing spells. Fencing with bladed weapons is a great art that takes a while to master. Here are some tips to help you start. Find a way to repair your broken sword and improve its range as soon as possible. It might make your journey through the dream easier. Different weapons deal different damage on cut and thrust. For example, a rondel dagger is useless at cutting as it lacks a sharp edge. Moving left and right will change your fencing guard accordingly. Knowing this might prove useful on your journey. Left guard, right guard, okay? Weapons have different reach, speed, and sometimes possesses additional effects. Keep that in mind when deciding which weapon to wield. Praying to gods. In the mind prison, you may pray to your gods by speaking to their idols, by offering them mysterious dream spheres found in the dungeon. You may enhance your powers, making subsequent trips into the dream slightly less perilous. These upgrades are permanent for your save file and are persistent between runs. Memory is unreliable, especially if one is asleep. Therefore, in order to succeed in Dream, it is advised that you take notes of your discoveries. You can make use of your notebook at any time during your journey. You will find many items on your path. Some will aid you, whilst others shall stall your progress horribly. Keep an eye out for gold coins and hearts that defeated foes leave behind. Hearts restore your lifeblood, while coins can be exchanged for powerful artifacts. These brains can be consumed in order to gain knowledge contained within them. Holy shit. It might be of use when conversing with the denizens of the dungeons. Okay, bro. Hell yeah. Only great wizards are capable of extracting these ethereal spheres from Dream. They are often used as offerings to the gods of blood magic. Sickle. Something, and something. These are some of the many weapons you can find in the dungeons. The dungeons of Dream contain many treasures, but cursed rings are some of the most precious. Here are some of the great many rings you can find. Blood ring, ice ring, tear ring. A single ring will produce a different effect depending on which finger bears it. Be careful when selecting a finger to equip the ring on. There is a reason for which these rings are considered cursed. Perils of the dungeons. Perils await you everywhere in these dungeons. Here are some of the things to watch out for. Deadly spikes, plants, fires. Cursed fires, excuse me. There are other unexpected dangers that you will find on your way. Make sure you are always aware of your surroundings. One misstep can lead to great misery. Many enemies will stand in your way. Use the combination of your weapons, left-hand power, and magic to overcome them. In the dungeon, rooms will seal the moment you enter them. To lift the seal, you must defeat every enemy within. This is cool, dude. This is like an old-style booklet. The Wizard. Do not be deceived by this one's diminutive frame, for it is a disguise of choice that this mighty wizard dons in Dream. The Knight. What is a knight of such a noble upbringing doing in this place? There must be a purpose to them being here, and perhaps you are the one to uncover it. The Mirror. Your reflection is surprisingly talkative. Perhaps it can reveal things that even you don't know about yourself. The Traitor. This skeletal person runs a shop within the dungeons. Not much is known about them. The Puppet. Perhaps you can learn something from this poor soul. Sometimes even the most unfortunate of wretches may utter great secrets. The Demon. A creature most fearsome. Watch it so you do not fall for its lies. The Warlock. The space within Dream is shared between the wise. He is a blood wizard just like yourself, navigating these perilous dungeons. Perhaps he can offer some answers. Question mark. You are unsure of who this is, but you have a feeling that uncovering this person's identity is the key to your escape. Based. So there's the parry thing, or whatever they called it. There's your stab. Those heads are talking to me. It's just a blood mirror. Ignites. Ignites everyone around you. Wait a second. How do you pull up the text? Wait, yeah, show me the manual. How do you pull up the notebook? And I can just write in this. That's sick. And it saves it. So wait. Star, moon, star, star. Ignite. Spell. Based. Can I turn the page? I fucking can. Hell yeah. First fire. Key. Kicking enemies into spikes. How do you kick? Few fingers H. X to kick. So I have no rings. This is door. I love the fucking vibe of this game. You unlock it. The fuck? Use your life powers to shield yourself. Can I eat a heart? I think there's a heart down there and some gold, but I can't get it. Hey, yo. Go this way. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Potion smells of vanilla and beer. Looks like fucking cum. I mean, I'm low on health. Let's just see what it does. Fuck it. Drink the cum. Enemies drop more gold. Awesome. Oh shit. Go. Okay. Dropped piss this time. Hey, urine and earth. I was right. This thing eats your blood for coins. Oh shit. I need to find something that gives me coins, or gives me blood for coins. Let's see. Enemies drop less gold. Okay. Hey, yo. I can't tell. I can't tell what a heart looks like. It's a bullock dagger. Thrust damage up. Cut damage up. Knockdown up. Speed bonus up. Reach down. Fucking take it. Ah! Ha! Bruh. Hey, yo, he dropped a heart. I think that was what a heart looked like. Got him. Got him. Yeah, little bitch. And I suppose we left the broken sword there, okay? Damn, dude, they don't give me any health for the hearts. That's... Fuck! Okay. I'm out of here then, bro. I fucking like this game. What is this? Some kind of guy. Have you seen a man in gilded armor? I reckon the gold is fake. I don't trust him. This place. No idea what this place is, being honest. All I know is that it is quite different from the other place. I am a trader. If you've got gold, I will happily exchange it for trinkets. I mean, what does this shit even do? Let's see this one. 0 out of 5 effects known. A cute little ring. 0 out of 2 effects known. Produce a magical explosion on jump. I can jump? Oh. It's like usually one of the first things I try. I bet you if I stab this guy, he'll attack me. Let's do this one. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wherever you put it. That's cool. Let's put it right here. Your attack speed decreases. Your power fires bullets. Okay, okay. I can go back. That's cool. Let's go back. I'm sure there's a door I missed somewhere around here. Shit. Maybe a little bit further back. Hey, yo! Nice. Got the silver key. Some tablet. Let thy mind be still, that thou mayest behold the reflection within the mirror of blood. Prophet's lies. Nothing in here. Doing a no health run right now. Okay, this is another silver key. Oh shit. Okay. Bruh. Give me your money. Give me your hearts and your money. Looks like a chest. No! Well, I mean, I got most of it. Sick. Hey, yo, new area? Looks like a chest. Hey, yo. What a sweet little ring. A cute little ring. This will destroy equipped ring. Let's put it over here. Enemies drop more hearts. Ah, hell yeah. Holy fuck, I like this game a lot right now, dude. I still don't know how to fucking parry or whatever the fuck. Let's go over here. Got him. Lavender and decay. Fuck it. Your attack speed decreases. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright. Guess we have a forward direction we can go. Based. Got lucky. What is this? What? Oh, it refilled my health. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Now we are cooking. We are back. We are so rock. Okay, so I don't know. Okay, we did it. I guess this is the exit. Light the candles to summon it. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Invincibility. Need to get further away from him. Go, 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 go. Fucker. Oh, Lord. Oh my god. Frog World unlocked? Sword ring? It is said that the hand you wear it on will affect the damage when guarding on that side. Guess we'll put it here. Right guard damage reduced greatly. Dream sphere. Oh man. Slime pits? Slime pits. Was looking today in the abandonware site and reminded me of you. So many cool games left to die. Well, there are a lot of abandoned games, and it's sad, but I don't know, man. Kind of like. The fuck is hitting me? Must have been her. I think some games, you know, they die for a reason. People may not like the reasons, but I mean, it just happens. Like, not every game can be fully supported. Fuck, ow. Where you fuck? Oh yeah, he's leaving a slime. Ginger and mold. Enemies drop less hearts. Fuck. Sweet. Bruh. Oh, fuck. No! Damage inflicted 978, damage received, gold collected, items collected. Wake up. What happens when we wake up? Hey, yo. Oh my god, this game is sick as fuck. I tried my best to make this place cozy for you, Blood Wizard. It has got the idols of all your puny creatures you consider gods, so you may pray for your salvation. It has even got a bed, so you may sleep in comfort, and your torturous demise in this prison is prolonged for the sake of my enjoyment. The only shame is that I cannot observe your nightmares as you sleep. No pain shall be inflicted here. Oh shit. Some type of secret? Bruh. Pray to this guy. The plague reads, I am Biro, god of magic. Offer 3 sacred dream spheres to me, and I shall decrease the blood price of thine spells. The plaque reads, I am Amlel, god of dream. I offer 1 sacred dream sphere to me, and I shall grant you an eternal increase to your maximum health. I am Forun, the god of war. I offer 1 sacred dream sphere to me, and I shall increase thine might, so you may smite enemies with more force. I am Lurog, the golden god. Offer 3 sacred dream spheres to me, and I shall increase the number of friendly creatures that may follow you. Hey, yo. I am Ogir, god of making. Offer 5 sacred dream spheres to me, and I shall reforge the broken blade that you so often carry. This game is fucking sick. You look at yourself in the mirror. You are not certain whether what the mirror reflects is what you look like or what you think you look like. Your visage holds many secrets. Perhaps some might become visible in the world of dreams. Secret rooms now appear. This is the mind prison of the one who ensnared you. You must escape no matter what. You remember a weapon you used to carry. It would certainly be of use now. You wonder where it is. Crazy. Some of my favorite games are there. Rage of Mages and Shogo. I wish they would release Rage of Mages 3. I wonder what else is on there. I'd have to see for myself. This game is sick, though, man. Here's my take, really quick. Because I used to be that guy who's like, man, I wish Quake was still around, and I wish so many of these dead games, could be playable. I think we need to focus on what's here, because what's here is tomorrow's abandoned game. And like the game I'm playing right now, this is an incredibly fun game. This is visually stunning and just captivating with its effects, and the gameplay is simple yet really just holding my attention. So we can always hold out hope for, games of the old, of games of yesteryear making comebacks or getting remade somehow. At the end of the day, though, we also have to keep in mind that it's not going to retain some of the magic that it had back in the day. I feel like that's a false thing that happens, because we do see games get remade. We do see games that used to be either abandoned or lost media get remade for modern sensibilities or for the modern audience, and they come out and either they aren't good enough to garnish a player base, or they fall flat with not being like the old stuff. It's really sad, but I'd feel differently if there were no games at all. Games just didn't exist, or like, fuck. Like if Atari was the last ever game console, because that was when it was supposed to take a shit. The game industry. I would be very upset. The writing on this gravestone faded long ago. Dig. Hey, yo. I mean, no other game I saw like Rage of Mages. Otherwise, I would try. And old games do keep the same value. That's why people will play them over and over. Well, I just mean like, yeah, of course you can play them, but what I mean is, I didn't mean look for a game that's similar, right, to a game that you might miss in the abandoned website, or whether it's on that website or not. If there's a game you miss, I would say you have to move on and find a game that captures the magic that you felt when playing that. Like the magic that I felt when I first played Quake, for example, the very first Quake with the campaign and all that. I get that feeling when I play games like this, where it's very retro and it's very like out there with its visual style, and it's just different. I get that feeling, right? And I think there are a lot of games out there, enough so that you can find a game that captures the feeling that you got when you first played like your favorite game or abandoned product, and you can kind of relive that feeling and then have a new game that gives you that feeling. That's what I mean. Because there are just so many games out there nowadays that I think it would be a shame not to just try and experience, not all of them, but as many as capture your interest. Because you never know when you're gonna find the next Quake, Diabolical, or whatever. Fuck, dude. Guy was doing so much damage. Can't fucking run from me. Okay, gold key. These trinkets might matter to you more than they do to me. Would you buy something, perhaps? I don't have enough. Hey, yo? Lavender and mushrooms. Your attack speed decreases. Oh. Medical properties of the snake's venom enhance all healing effects. Yes, let's put it on this end. You gain much more vitality. Oh, dude, you can see the ring on my finger there on the model. That is sick. I think depends too much on the game genre. Metroidvanias are always rocking hard, boomer shooters too, but when we talk about mech and RTS games, dude, there's so many RTS games. What you can't do is create a very narrow like genre, right? Like if I were to say boomer shooter, but I'm looking for a boomer shooter that is like specifically like Quake. It has to be like Quake or else I don't want to play it. That's such a very narrow bridge, right? To get to what you want. If you just say boomer shooter, period, right? Then yes, at that point, lots of variety. If you leave it open, right? The variety, then you'll realize there's a ton of variety out there for games. RTS especially, I would say plenty of options. They may not be, okay, you're specifically robots, but there will be RTS games where, okay, there's some robots, there's some, normal guys fighting, variety of enemy types, right? So I think you need to broaden the horizon a bit and you'll realize just how much variety there is, I mean, and don't just use Steam to look for these games. You can check itch.io. You can check other platforms. Oh, shit. I think I'm hungry. Fuck. You know what I do? I go into the Steam store. I don't even look at genres anymore. Like, I don't even care if they're boomer shooters. I don't care what they are. I look at the game. I look at the artwork. I'll read the description. I'll watch the video. And if that interests me, I'll buy it. What's nice about Steam is if I don't like it within the first 2 hours, I can refund it. Right? So that's a massive plus. But I would have never discovered this game called Atomic Exile if I didn't give it a chance and play it. Because I'm not a fan of extraction shooters, right? But for some reason, this top-down pixel art twin stick shooter type game has the tag extraction shooter, right? And so if I lived in a world where I only go for specific games, and if you have a genre tag on it that I don't like, I'm not going to play it. If I lived like that, I wouldn't have tried this game. But I gave it a chance, right? And I found out this is probably one of my favorite games to play right now when I'm not working on Project Fighters. Like, whenever I'm alone, I guess I should say. Sometimes I'll play, games with friends like Darktide, or something else. But when it's just me and I want to solo play a game, I pick up Atomic Exile and just chill and play it. I would have never done that if I lived, especially the way I used to, where I'm only going to play a specific kind of game and I have these like very particular kind of like check boxes that need to be checked. Because if they're not checked, then I'm not going to play it. And of course, I still love boomer shooters. I still love specific boomer shooters that, hit certain notes. But like, even though, like, for example, in Doom Eternal, I don't like the dash. I don't like the parry that much in the Dark Ages. I love Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill is probably, for me, the best boomer shooter in the modern era, period. But it has dash, it has parry. right? And they do it in a way that's really good. So you have to give some games a chance, even though they don't fit perfectly into what you want. They may create a new mold that makes you be like, I actually like this game. And even though it's not the game that I have very particular tastes for, it's hitting notes that I enjoy. Right? That's what I mean, where it's like nowadays there are so many games, there's such a variety, whether it's on Steam or outside of the Steam marketplace, that we need to give more games a chance and give more developers a chance to see what they're doing, how creative they are, what are they creating. Is it different, right? Like this game, I wouldn't consider this a boomer shooter. It's kind of a dungeon crawler, roguelike, slasher, melee kind of game with spells. Like it's very different. Even though it has the boomer shooter aesthetic, it's really not a boomer shooter. This way. But I just think if we give more games a chance, we can enjoy games like this now before they reach the point where they are abandoned or they're forgotten media. You know, they're delisted from Steam for whatever reason. It's like you have to enjoy the ones you love now before they're gone. And then you miss them and you're like, I wish I spent time with them. It's the same goes for video games. You know, you need to play these games now while they're here, while they're fresh. And just spend time with them. Get to know them. Come here. Come here. You fuck. Hell yeah. Red key. First person dungeon crawler. Yeah, pretty much. It's got roguelike elements in it though, that's the thing. Cheese and meat. Your movement slows down. Oh god. Hey yo, he dropped a fucking dream sphere? Lavender and mushrooms. You know that this is the potion of slow attack. Then leave it. That's cool, it remembers for me. Ah, fucker. My take on the whole I miss the old games I used to play and I want them to come back. My take on that is to find the next game that will make you feel that way. It's like being in love, you know? You miss an ex. You just need to find that spark again. Find that person that makes you feel that way again. Citrus and drywood. You become faster. Hell yeah. We have the red key, right? I'm pretty sure. Fuck you. Fuck you. Gotcha, bitch. Another silver key. This way. Oh shit. Fucker. Fucker. Come here, bitch. Got you both shooting at the same time now. Get him. There we go. Nice. Fish and urine. Oh, motherfucker. Enemies drop less gold. Unlock it. Okay, boss fight area. I'm not ready for that. I went in here already, right? Ah, there's a door over there. There's a door I missed. Unlock it. Hey yo, it's the regen health fucking room. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, ready for boss. Let's go get him. Wonder if it'll be a new boss. I didn't read this, did I? He crawled like a beast, his armored body trampled spines of plants, but his exposed hands and feet bled, leaving crimson smears on the green grass. Escaping the vegetation, he cast himself upon the road of red mud, softened by the rain. There he went still, breathing through half-open mouth. The nightside current. I'm gonna fuck up this boss. I love that it goes silent. Oh god, he's getting closer. Ah. I think I can manipulate animation canceling. Ah. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, he's doing single shot now. Fuck you, man. Fuck yes. Holy shit. I don't like this, but I do. It inflicts pain. Pain increases your damage. The first letter of his name is L. Oh shit. I must have forgot that. Okay. I mean, new good games are always a plus, but I still would like an easier way to play old games I like. To play Shogo, I almost need to watch a 1-hour tutorial, so many tools and mods to run on modern hardware. Well, that's what I mean by letting go. You know what I mean? It's the same way with me. I'm sure there's a game somewhere in the world that I used to play that I would love to play again. But, you know, I'd have to download a bunch of things. I'd have to get a bunch of things running. And, you know, and for me, it's just not worth it. It's not worth getting it all set up and then being like, okay, I've played like a couple hours of it and I've got that like that buzz I was looking for. It's just you gotta move on eventually. Unless you're a video game collector and you want to go get the console that it was made for, buy the cartridge, and then set it up on an old CRT TV. That's different. Oh fuck, what the fucker, what the fucker. Because yeah, otherwise you're going to be working extra hard to get things running and set up. This will be my last run. I gotta go do shit. Oh, dude, the fuck? Fuck! This game is hard as tits. L. And then I have dream spheres. Yeah, I have 3 dream spheres. 5. I might save up for the 5, man. Disable hints. Enable hints. He's just screaming. Oh man, what a good fucking game this is. This is peak. I didn't even play the 3rd game. I got caught up in this one hardcore. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, this game is so cool. It's on sale right now for how much? It's $11, $11.39. This is a fucking banger game. I can already see there being like lots of replayability. Atomic Exile is on sale, I'm sure, $13. But that's because I think they just released it. There really is, in my opinion, man, and there's a lot of games, like I said, that I want to play that are old, that require the setup, right? In my opinion, I think it's best to let it go. I think that is the best thing to do because games like this exist, you know? Games like this that are retro inspired, that are indie, they deserve our attention. Like I said, unless you want to go through the process of setting everything up, buying a console, buying the cartridge, whatever, unless that's what you're into, then do that. But if that's too hard for you, if that's too much, if it makes you upset about certain things, missing old games, you know, then I think it's best to move on because of that. Because I don't think anybody should be, you know, not necessarily stuck in the past, but looking forward to something that may just never come. And there's something right outside your door that's maybe just as good in a different way. That is really cool and fun, and it's something you can tell your friends about. It's something you can tell your community about, whatever the case may be. But I just think that that's something special to think about. That we live in an era where games are still being made, great games are still being made, and fun games are still being made. And even though, like I said, it's not specifically what you're looking for, it can channel the vibe of what you're looking for. Or it might channel something within you where you didn't realize that this is what you're looking for. Again, like, dude, that's what happened to me with Atomic Exile. I didn't realize that I really wanted a single-player extraction shooter until I played Atomic Exile. And I was like, you know what? Holy shit, I really fucking like this game. And I wish more people would make games like this. Alrighty. I am tired. I did not take a nap today. I'm an old rat who needs nappies. So I'm gonna wrap it up. I gotta handle dinner. I'm probably gonna get back to work on the game a bit. We're gonna go ahead and go over the mix. Alrighty, I love you guys. Magenta, thanks for chatting with me. I always appreciate you. And I think I'll be back tomorrow to do more work. We'll see. But until then, until next time, take care, stay safe.